taking on a team from the Pac-12, the Oregon State Beavers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Beavers will kick it away to start us off. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. Using his legs, it's Washington. Forges ahead. Picks up about 3 to the 29.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. The play action fake. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. He's got it on the outside. Running free. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Razorbacks.
Sometimes you see play action for teams that don't really even run the football. I love how they run the football, set it up, next play, take the big shot down the field. The receiver makes the play, makes the catch, and runs it into the end zone.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Dropping back, it's Murphy. Looking to scramble. He'll try to do it himself. He'll work his way up to the 24-yard line before being shoved out of bounds.
And I think this is important for this defense. This will be a big key in the football game. Like, I got to limit the damage from that guy, because that's a QB that's dynamic, and he can make so many big plays. I got to string him out. I got to make him get to the sideline. But I will say this. I do want to hit him at the end of the line.
Brings him to the open. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going.
Well, your opponent scored on their opening drive, so obviously no need to panic. But I know, having been in this situation as a quarterback, you want to answer right away. So really good to see him making some nice throws here on their opening drive. He's going to try and see if he can get this thing tied up.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you could tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much. Got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
Looking for room. It's Hankerson. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Love the job by the defense here with their eye discipline. That's an RPO. It can be tricky to locate the football, but they found the running back quickly. Those linebackers and DBs really came screaming down to the line of scrimmage to make that stop.
Now facing a 3rd and long. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's got it down the left.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
He hurls one deep down the left side. Touchdown, Arkansas! They went for it all, and it paid off with the score.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they pay it off with a strike from 38 yards out. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play.
And watch the offensive line here. They all block run. Because they're blocking run, the quarterback decides, oh, I got a favorable matchup. He dumps it out to the right, makes the right read, gets a nice positive gain.
A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
For you coming into this game, if they throw completions and get first downs, that's when they like to change up the tempo and go faster, seeing it here.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains because of his ability after the catch. It's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
The Beavers line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. A quick completion to the left. Looks like a first down. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. Making side adjustments here. On 4th down, looking to pass. Big tight end makes the grab. It's a first down. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. The definition of 4-down territory has changed over the last few years. It extended into their own territory there.
Anywhere, everywhere, just look at the card, right? That card's supposed to tell us what to do, but maybe I'll go for it anyways. This offense took a little bit of a gamble, but they get the first down. Nothing to worry about.
And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter. To the air, it's Murphy. Quickly to the tight end. Turning it on. He's out of bounds after the good pickup, and what a way to end the first period. We reached the break. Arkansas has the lead. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. Oh, a lot of space. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Oregon State. You're not going to keep the lid on this guy forever. Sooner or later, he's going to get loose.
He is. He's a bad mother. Shut your mouth. I mean, this dude can make plays. That's why you keep feeding it to him, because at some point, he's going to break it loose and make a huge play.
They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to... And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Well, you got to know as a quarterback, when you're in an empty set, which means you have no running backs in the backfield with you, you got to be able to get rid of the football. And you're expecting pressure. The clock's going to go off in your head. Not a good job of keeping 2 hands on the football, and the defense able to knock it loose.
It's complete. He gets it in. Touchdown, Beaver.
And that is a huge touchdown for the offense, and also a big momentum shifter in this game, because now if they kick the extra point, they tie this game, anything could happen.
And he puts through the extra point. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. He'll bring it back from inside the 15. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. That last fumble proved to be costly as they cashed it in for a touchdown.
Yeah, and so this defense now is juiced. They're excited and ready to go. So this offense, David, they've got to get something going.
Yeah, those turnovers can be contagious, man. They get you excited, and then when your offense takes it down the field and does something with it, this offense better be ready to play against a motivated defense.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Green. Throws for the tight end. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
You know, these linebackers have to be so good in zone coverage, reading the quarterback's eyes to get to the ball. You saw that linebacker do it.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Incomplete, thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After watching that incompletion there on 3rd down, they were just up and down the field earlier. Tremendous rhythm, tremendous balance. Everything their play caller was dialing up was working, lighting up the scoreboard. And then all of a sudden on this last drive,
he'll loft one deep down the left side. Can't hook up on the long throw, and 4th down goes by the boards for this offense.
Tell you what, coaches catch heat a lot nowadays, especially on social media. I expect him to catch a lot of heat. 4th down, long yardage situation on your own territory, and you want to go for it, and you fail, and you're surprised. You definitely shouldn't be surprised. Just don't check your mentions, dog.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Clemens. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
Defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or safety, anybody, and you see the QB throw the football. Now I can break on the football right away and limit gains like right here on this play.
He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15.
love the push by the offensive line on that RPO play. Look how they just work the single teams and the double teams. You see linemen chipping off of their guys and climbing into the second level and getting a hat on the linebacker. That's why those types of plays are successful.
Quick completion on the out. That'll be enough to give them a first and goal from the 10. David, that is a great security blanket for a quarterback to have a tight end to make those conversions.
Dang right. Find the big fella on third and short. Dependable, clutch, nice hands, first down.
We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half.
Probably a big down.
And the Beavers will snap it on first and 10. Quarterback making adjustments. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know he only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy and let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally throw it, that's when you take advantage.
Yeah, and they got him down in a hurry. Nice job by the defense. Aggressive, attack, come downhill, go get the running back, get him on the ground.
Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Looking downfield, it's Murphy. Quarterback adapting. They stop him short as he was trying to scramble and find his way to the goal line.
Nice job by the defense getting after the QB. He's trying to scramble around. He's trying to go get that first.
And they fake. It's a fake, and the kicker's going to throw it. It's a fake. Shades of Little Giants. The Mad Hatter is loose, and it's a touchdown. Oh, the fake caught the defense by surprise. Opened up a little passing lane for the score.
And I tell you what, on field goal block, what are we doing? We're sending
Yeah,
everybody.
man.
You might want to keep a guy or two back deep just in case they do run the field goal. And when you bring the field goal block and you bring everybody and you're sending all your resources to get them and you're not covering, this can happen. I'll tell you what, guts to call the play, and it actually worked.
They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Welcome to Wallace Wade Stadium in Durham, North Carolina, home of
Thank
the
you.
Blue Devils. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, the TCU
Big 12.
taking on a team from the ACC, the Duke Blue Devils. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field.
Do that.
They're going to try an onside kick on the opening kickoff. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
Man, these coaches talked about being aggressive, and they were. First quarter, you're going with the onside already. I would say it's a little bit careless, a little bit reckless. Onside kicks are not high percentage, but they went for it, they failed, and now let's see how they respond.
Pulls it and fires to the left. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offensive success.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Big play coming here. The last thing you want to do is squander this type of field position on the opening drive. Spits it out to the back. Catch in the middle. It's Barnes. Flying down the right side. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Horned Frogs! They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that, and once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. Quarterback now breaking the field. Trying to escape and get it himself. He gets it up across the 20 to the 22 before he's pushed out of bounds. And the Blue Devils want to crank the tempo. Wants to go up top. Here's the pressure. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Pressure got to the QB that time. He was trying to find his check down out of the backfield, but the hit forced the incompletion.
Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. He lobs one high down the left side. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field.
It's a fake. He wants to throw. After the 3rd down incompletion, the punt unit is on the field.
If you're going to try and throw the ball on 4th.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Grabbed in the middle. It's Rodgers. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. And the Horned Frogs trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Gets it out quickly. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, TCU! Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
He'll bring it out. It's Moore. He gets it across the 25 to the 27 after bringing it out of the end zone. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I think the running back kind of went rogue on that last running play. I'm not sure it was designed to go that direction. He tried to make it happen on his own, and unfortunately ended up losing yards.
Fires one high and deep. He's got it inside the 15.
And that receiver had nobody around. That has got to be embarrassing for the defense. When you let someone that deep downfield go completely uncovered.
The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. Running back searching for a hole. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
1st down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another 1st down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
2nd down, he'll throw it. Steps away to find some room. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
And I really like the decision by the quarterback there. And listen, it's early in the downs. Like, don't force it. Don't make a turnover. He tucks it, get what you can get, and then live to play the next down. I like that execution by the QB.
Trying to pound their way in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Blue Devils. offense finds a way to cut into this lead. They still... It's a fake, and the holder showing off that arm. Down he goes. He tried to get out of trouble, and this defense wasn't having it. They're wasting no time trying to get the ball back. They're going to go for an early onside kick. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the first quarter, and they tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
To the air, it's Hoover. Complete downfield. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And that's a really good example of why offensive coordinators script plays. You know the down and distance, and you know which routes can get you to the stick. So there's no wasted time. That coordinator got the play in early to his quarterback, knowing that his players were going to be able to execute.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They get him out of bounds, but a chunk play to wrap up the first quarter, and this offense will carry momentum into the second. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. Quarterback looking for just a crack on the sneak. Sneaks it in.
And I tell you what, Reese, I'm not picking a team unless I got a guy that can do something like this in the quarterback spot. I need an athlete. I need a little bit of mobility. It just dictates too much to the defense. QB runs in for 6.
And he tacks on the extra point.
TCU 21-6.
He'll bring it out. It's Jones. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he had just taken the touchback. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. They've fallen into a hole here, and they need to start fighting back right now on this drive. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third.
Well, even though that was an incompletion, I wouldn't be surprised if this secondary wants to start playing deeper coverages, because this offense has shown that they're willing to be aggressive. They've got a lot of speed. This defense cannot allow any big plays here in the second half.
Oh, he loves to fire downfield. And it's caught inside the 30. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Duke.
One of the things I love about this quarterback, David, is that he keeps his eyes downfield when he gets outside the pocket. He might have had an opportunity to take off running with that, but he knew he had an opportunity for an even bigger play. How about the run after the catch?
And that's great. You love that about the quarterbacks, but it's so frustrating when you got a guy that just breaks the contain of the pocket, breaks down your defense. Now you got to cover longer in the back end, and you could tell he comes free, he sees him, catches it, and walks right into the end zone.
And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Dropping back, it's Hoover. Makes the catch, it's Rodgers. They finally make the stop, and it's been this way this guy's whole career as a senior. Makes a play after the grab.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. To the air on first down. Finds the tight end. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Working well behind the sticks on second down. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Back to pass. Makes the grab. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
This offense has become a first down machine, and that is so demoralizing for the defense, especially for those star players that are playing tons of snaps. They're not subbing out as much. By the fourth quarter, they're going to be gassed.
Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He's got it. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Looking to move the chains.
It's a kick, man.
To the left. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Horned Frogs.
And how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together,
Big
get
play.
the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And, David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Quarterback may change this route. Looking to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Got to give the defense a lot of credit, man, because they've come into this hostile environment, and they've quieted the crowd down with some of the plays they're making. They've got a nice lead right here, and they're making it hard for this quarterback to go to work.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Going downfield for the big play. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Boy, and that might be the break this defense needed right before the half. You're down. You need to make a play. They can't score any more points. This one could get out of hand now. You have set your offense up right before the half to maybe close this gap.
He's going to take off. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? The Blue Devils are in the hurry-up. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Hard running there. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Wants to adjust the pattern. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. And into the end zone, and he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Blue Devils.
And that was a really big score here at the end of the first half, just for their confidence and their momentum. They're obviously still losing right now on the scoreboard, but you had the feeling something positive had to happen here at the end of the first half for them to go in at halftime, regroup, and come out in the second half now trying to build on that successful drive offensively.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. He made the tackle at the 39, but a really good job by the return team there. Offense has enough time to get off a play before we head to the half. Back to pass, it's Hoover. Here's a hit. Takes a hit as he fires. Picked off.
I'll tell you something, in college football, you're lucky if you get 2 interceptions in a season. This guy now has 2 interceptions. In the first half of this game, he's been reading the quarterback's eyes, and he has been everywhere, an absolute baller.
Just a few seconds to go here in the first half, and they'll send out the field goal team. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. Oh, and he missed it. No good. Boy, they could have used that field goal to draw a little closer, but still an 8-point game.
Another victim. Another victim.
Welcome to the home of the Ohio State Buckeyes. Columbus, Ohio, and the old horseshoe on the banks of the Olentangy. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the SMU Mustangs, taking on the 5th-ranked team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started.
Play, man.
The Buckeyes will put total weather to crank us up.
Pick the damn ball. Quit the game. Quit the game.
And the game is underway with a kickoff out of bounds. Not the way you drew it up, but a great break for this offense.
We're talking about touchdown.
Gonna run it. It's Harden. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the NBA.
There he goes. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground.
I'll tell you what, you want to quiet this crowd down. You want to do something demoralizing to your opponent. Establish the run game early on offense.
Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. Wants to throw. It's Jennings. It's complete to the right. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Timeout called here by the defense is the first one they've used this hand. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Well, it's not a home run, but it's just enough by the running back to move the chains.
And the Mustangs are marching down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Starting to feel a little pressure. Makes the grab. It's Harden. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. The Mustangs come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. They'll go to the ground. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Well, they only needed 1 yard, so no mystery there. Turn around, hand it off, and he finds a way to get it.
And the Mustangs have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Going to try to get it himself. How about that run as he drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line? Operating in the red zone here on second down. Dropping back, it's Jennings. He's got it and still on his feet. Goes out of bounds, but they'll be set up with a 1st and goal.
Now, you put those slot receivers in there, and here's why you do it. You back them off the football a lot of times, but who's guarding them? A lot of times those are linebackers. Those are safeties. You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times good things happen.
With the run on 1st and goal. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. And with this place rocking, the crowd forces a false start. It is going to be nearly impossible to hear right now, and this offense is going to have to get locked in. The offense changing the play. Wants to fire on second down. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception.
Well, we knew coming into this one, this was an offense that wanted to come out, sling it around, but the timing is going to have to be a whole lot better. This defense has athletes who can close on the ball and make plays, and you saw it right there in that interception to open this game.
Ball back.
Defense in press coverage. Wide receiver going in motion. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Punch it out.
Get on there.
Oh, he's got some space. He's at the 40. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Ohio State. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
Looking to pass. It's Sayin. Throws to the wideout. Just threw that one way too far.
Well, head coach obviously decided it was best to go for 2 points right there. They didn't get it, and you just wonder if chasing the points is going to hurt this team later in the game.
They're set to kick it off. And you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. His drive opens up at the 23-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Got it behind the line. It's Johnson. Spins away from one. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Looking downfield on first down. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a third down.
Looks to me on that deep ball like he was forcing it a little bit. You got to be careful as a quarterback. You're not trying to outduel the other guy who just threw a touchdown pass. You're just trying to win the game. So just execute the plays. The ball goes to who it's designed to go to. If that means you got to turn around and hand it off, then that's what you got to do. But I think on that last...
Breaks into the open. Quick step and go. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
It's fucking ball back.
Another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the number one job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you. And I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent. He's making bad decisions.
They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second.
On the set.
Back to throw, it's Sayin. Fires to the middle.
No!
Strike downfield. Off to the races to the right. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
squad from the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And the Razorbacks will kick it away to start. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Part of the backfield. It's Lemon. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Trojans headed quickly to the line.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties.
Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Made the play on the pick, was hoping to make one on the return. He'll have to settle for letting the offense pay it off from the 26.
It's a defense that prides themselves on taking the football away. They believe they could impact this game with turnovers, and they get an interception on the opening drive. Wasn't a big return, but that doesn't matter. They stole a possession, and that is huge for their confidence.
He rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And he'll get this one back to the line of scrimmage, but no farther than that. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Razorbacks. Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last
touchdown
took a little oomph out of this crowd. Let's see what he can do with the return. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Turning it on. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the
Ooh, I'll give that wide open and tell you it again.
It's a 1st and 10.
The interesting thing about these RPOs is it takes a lot of communication. You know, the quarterback sticks it in the belly of the running back, and
we'll take another 3.
If he's going to take it or not. And you could tell, took the football, got north-south, got upfield, got a great positive gain and a positive play for this offense.
Grab behind the line. It's Miller. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
From the gun, the running back has it. So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42.
Yeah, and it's a nice decision by the quarterback when you run these RPOs. Man, if you can give it to him and you can get such positive yards like that, continue to do it. Make that defense react a different way, then I'll throw the football.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
Sold it.
That's
open.
It's Lane.
It's open.
He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one. And the Trojans kept his drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Quarterback making checks. Gets the back moving. Got a man. It's Lemon.
Fake 4 yard.
And just a short, safe pass play.
Fake 4 yard.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive gain.
The give is to Miller. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down.
And as the game goes on, you're going to see this offense continue to use the RPO. That look was conducive to handing it off. The defense now is going to start putting more guys in the box to slow this running back down, and that's when the quarterback's going to have an opportunity to keep the football and make plays throwing.
And then man coverage, when they get up in your face, they make things hard. You want to be able to attack the whole field and get them leaning one direction and then break outside like you did there. Nice out route connection, nice chemistry between quarterback and wide receiver.
From the gun, running back on the move. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job of handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive yards.
Through there. Through there.
Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. That's the end of the quarter, and Arkansas has the lead. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Let's go. Perfect pass, baby. Let's go.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when they're throwing in because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get.
Fumble that.
Needed to pick up an extra block or two, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28.
Get a pick, man. Get a pick.
And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it.
See where he going.
Unloads to the wideout.
I knew it was going to happen.
Speeding down
Go
the
defense,
side.
man.
He's at the 10. Touchdown, Arkansas.
These little fake ass plays. Let's stop all that for the end of the game.
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get
See
the
what you
ball
doing.
out of my hands,
I see what you're doing.
right to him and say, all right,
That ain't no real
you
game.
got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss.
That is arcade shit. We gonna stop that.
All the way to the end zone.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll return it.
We'll play dagger.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to
You
be
get this shit
found.
over
He's
with, man.
stopped at the 18. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the
Got him.
score. That's caught. It's Sanders. There he goes. And they
Don't
get
play
it
Johnny.
to 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on.
Well, after
Don't
that
play
last
Johnny.
one, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
They'll leave it with him.
Through there. Get through there.
Breaks the tackle.
Through there.
And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Off
offenses, when they run these RPOs, they just want to be comfortable. The quarterback wants to make the read very easy, very clean. It's your job as a defense to kind of create some confusion, speed up that process any way you can.
Making bad reads, coach.
It'll be enough for a first down. Pick up the first down on the ground like that, and it would make Sam Bam Cunningham proud.
All right, I'm going to need a little education. Give me some context on Sam Bam Cunningham.
He was a great, powerful, hard-nosed running back for some of those great coaching teams of John McKay.
You know, it's funny. I know running backs oftentimes are afterthoughts when it comes to the passing game. But when you think about it, this guy's been making people miss his entire life taking handoffs. So why wouldn't you try to get him involved in the passing game as well? You just saw in that last play how dangerous he is after the catch.
Got enough space.
Woo!
Touchdown, Southern Cal. Excellent pass by the back on the option.
And I like this offense not panicking, executing on this drive, and driving down the field and tying this football game up. I love the no panic, just stay chill, and now we got ourselves a football game.
The extra point here would tie the game. Looking to throw, it's the fake, and he wants to throw.
Get out of here.
He was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground.
Stop play.
I don't know what this says about trusting your defense, but they're going for an early onside kick down.
One of the best players in this game.
He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
You know the number one ranked player in the world, right?
Onside kicks earlier in the game, especially in the second quarter. You still feel each other out. You're still getting into the game. You don't want to give away that momentum.
Already showing you.
Exactly what they did by failing on that onside kick.
Should have played. That's how they can score.
Going here late in the half. Caught over the middle. It's Washington. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Nice job, defense. You always hear people talk about tackling the catch. You saw it right there. There was nowhere for that receiver to go once he had possession. As a result, no gain.
Snagged in the middle. It's Jones.
Fumble that. Ooh, that was our fumble.
And he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard
A
line.
motherfucking fumble.
Well, the tight end's trying to work the middle of the field. Nobody even close to him in coverage. It's not going to get any easier than that for the quarterback. That's an easy first down.
A productive play is one that gets you at least halfway to another first down here on 1st and 10. Lost a throw on first down. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield.
Oh, that was supposed to be mine.
Score! Touchdown, Razorbacks!
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to
He
get
was
that
cheating out of
momentum,
interception.
And they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Fucking cheating.
From inside his own 15, looking for room. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21.
All I need.
They'd love to put a long drive together here as
So
they
I
start
need.
from their own 21. Leaves it with the running back. And a nice
That's another one of them.
Defense finally
Easy.
makes the stop.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
He'll be forced out of bounds after a nice pickup on the run.
All right, nothing flashy there. He just did what it took to get the first down.
And this setter downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Mayaba. Quick strike complete. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going. The Trojans will have it 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Keeps looking downfield. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
Grab near the marker. It's Straka. He's pushed out of bounds inside the 40 and the 38, and these guys are on the move. Now they moved it just inside the 40. 1st and 10 from the 39. to the air on first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Sanders. Gets him on the ground at the 28, but not before a big 10-yard pickup. And the Trojans want to move quickly. They'll go back to the ground. Oh, he's got some space. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. He's got it on the move.
Let's take a timeout, man. Just rest real quick, man. Too easy, y'all.
We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Gonna run it. It's Sanders. He's brought down.
Where you want to be?
Hard in the red zone, and he'll
Where you
be
want to
just
be?
a few inches short. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Might be changing the route. On third and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down.
That's a great job by the defense, but I don't think the quarterback made the right decision on that RPO. It looked as if the defense was expecting run. They had the box crowded. That's when the quarterback, I think, needs to hold on to and then throw downfield.
On fourth down, they're taking to the air.
No!
And that one is picked up in the end zone.
That was my bad. That's my bad, y'all.
From going up just before the end of the half.
My bad. I did that.
Obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Looking for a man. It's Green.
Oh, no.
Skips away from pressure. Trying to make magic with his feet. Got the first down himself. And he
just wanted you to run out the time. So we want it.
Gets to the 47-yard line.
So we do. That's game.
Calls timeout to stop the clock.
That's game.
Looking to throw on first down. Trying to get behind the defense. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Oh, ball.
I guess they're trying to send a message to start this second half. Lined up for an onside kick.
Got it.
That's why they call them the hands team. They're able to secure the onside kick.
Get this ball back.
The Hogs send that offense back onto the field.
Over the top. Over the top.
Going to the run to start this second half.
You know where you want to go.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Gets rid of it.
I know where you're going.
Gets it out fast.
Cut him off short.
And that's a great example of this quarterback having intense confidence in his own arm talent. That was not an easy window to throw into.
I know where you're going.
He had the ability, and he knew it.
The Razorbacks are at the line looking to convert on third and short. On third and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass.
Get over there. Fumble. Fumble that.
Great job by this
Fumble
savvy
that.
senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
You know what you're doing on there.
That is a big
We know what he's
win for
doing.
his defenses. They were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like that
Stud.
speech is usually pretty
Stud.
a lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they
Ain't going
started
nowhere.
the second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
But this offense will screen you in a variety of ways. They'll throw receiver screens, tight end screens. The running back screen also a big part of what they like to do, like you just saw there.
Using his legs to buy some time.
That's big.
And they can't.
That's big.
Big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
That's
The
big.
defense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good
Contain.
news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Big man
That's
has it.
bullshit, man.
The chains will move, and they'll have first
Cheating
and
for
10 from
nigga.
inside the red zone at the 18. And the Razorbacks have this offense
Game's
rolling
real cheap.
from the red zone, looking for a receiver. Breaks into the open. Oh, what a cut!
That's a fumble.
He's just proving it time and time again.
That's a fucking
He has
fumble.
that feel. He obviously has the ability to pick up and put him down and go get first downs, but I think the timing of when to scramble and when not to scramble, he's really got that figured out, and you can tell it's going to be a big part of the game.
Quarterback
He wasn't even in, man.
scores on the sneak.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play.
Watch the fade.
That's my quarterback.
And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. They just finished off a 53-yard scoring drive. And it was finished off with the quarterback sneak. From inside the 15, here's
Come on, Lemmy.
nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their
Oh, you
lanes.
gotta wait till the end of the game.
16.
I love this shit, man.
And guys,
This is
USC
part of the game I
has the
like.
ball back and sending the offense onto the field. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
And you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a
Part of the game I like.
No better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board, but you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out
Part of the game I like.
Trust your reads. Trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the offense.
If every journey
Got him.
begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a 3rd down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Looking downfield, it's Mayava. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top.
Let's go.
Along the left sideline, and that is
Let's go.
Well, I know they're losing right now, but they're not going to be losing for long if they keep hitting shots like that. And I love the idea here, taking a shot to your best player on offense. This guy is one of the biggest playmakers in all of college football. Tremendous speed. He locates the ball, makes a catch, and that play gives this offense so much confidence.
Yeah, and he runs a quick out route, and this is a timing route. Quarterback
Let's win this game.
trust him.
Let's win this game.
You can tell they've thrown this a time or two. Nice job, nice success.
the Trojans with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Motion from the wide receiver. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a 1st down.
It just went with something very easy, very reliable. Flip it forward, let your receiver do the rest. I only got to get a few yards. Nice job, nice execution. 1st down.
Might be calling a hot route. Wants to go up top on 1st down.
No.
And he is finding wide.
Threw the wrong fucking pass, man. You saw that. Threw the wrong fucking pass.
And another mistake from this quarterback. That's
Man, he's sorry as fuck. You don't make nobody quit. Nobody. Sorry niggas don't make me quit. Sorry ass niggas don't make me quit.
Start seeing the field better
With that?
because he's not in a flow right now.
No,
With that?
It looks like he's forcing the
With
football
that?
a little bit, maybe trying to make
With
up for
that?
interception he threw.
That's sorry ass shit. Man, get on this nigga.
There was no way that football should have gone there. He could have gotten off of that and checked it down or thrown it away. This quarterback, he needs a breather right now. He's got to collect.
That's right. Yeah, sit down.
Down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball,
Sit down.
and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
You gonna run the clock out? You gonna punk out?
Arkansas has the lead. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters, and the stats will back that up. Just about ready to go
Man,
in
get
the
this
fourth,
ball
and we'll
back.
see if any drama
We've been in
can
this
be
position.
mustered.
We've been in this
Final
position
stance of
before.
the game,
It's
we'll
nothing.
start with the first down. To throw, it's
We've been in this position before.
can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. DB's right up on the receivers. Back to pass on second down. Flushed out.
Flip switch, man. Flip switch.
At the 35, he's loose. Made a defender miss. It's a seam wide.
I wanted you to score, bro.
He's at the 10.
I wanted you to score, bro, so I can get the ball back.
And the route is on.
Man, that nigga ain't shit. Now he want to talk. He want to talk. Watch me come back, nigga.
You've got to keep him in the pocket. If you let him get outside,
Man, shit. All right, watch.
or he can take off
Watch
and kill
this.
you. And that's what he did.
First
right
pick
there.
two.
Moving forward,
Pick
he's
two.
got to do a better job containing this QB.
He's got it. Two-point try is good as they build on this lead. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown.
Pedophiles.
From inside the 15.
Go. Go, he go.
Needed just a little more help to turn that into a
I'm finna score right here, but I'm gonna show you how to do this shit.
29. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Weeks like this are tricky.
Yeah, I just threw a couple of bad pass cracks in my free throw. You my training ground today.
Dances
What?
away.
Don't do what?
He'll pull it down.
Don't do what?
On his feet at the 40. Quarterback gets the
Don't do
first
what?
down. They
Come on,
finally
man.
corral him, and he turns that into a big gain and a first down.
I'm about to celebrate. Get to the
I
line.
think you're starting to see some examples of why this guy is inexperienced in a freshman quarterback, right? Obviously, he's thrown a couple picks earlier in the game. That scramble right there, he's got to get down. He's got to take care of himself and slide. Great job, nice athleticism, good decision to take off scrambling and help his offense, but you really are seeing his inexperience shine through here in this game.
Got him.
Take a shot.
Hell no, man. That's bullshit.
Welcome to Sooner Nation in Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. As we'll see a team from the Pac-12, the Oregon State Beavers, taking on the 8th-ranked team in the land, the Oklahoma Sooners. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Beavers will kick it away to start us off. He'll bring it back, looking for help. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. They'll keep it on the ground here, off right tackle. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Pushes ahead for 2. They'll mark it at the 17.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
It's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
To the air, it's Mateer. Got it in the middle, it's Gibson. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The Sooners come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Pulls it in, it's Lewis. Turning it on! They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback, finding his open receiver on 3rd down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is 3rd down conversion percentage. If you're a great 3rd down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success, and that's why teams drill third.
He's got it inside the 25. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy shows you right there a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Looking downfield on 1st down. Still looking on the move. It's incomplete. Good job by the defense sticking with its coverage.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down. Oh, a big decision here early as they leave the offense on the field in their own territory. They want to keep this opening drive alive. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. On the move to the right, looking for a big one. And they can't connect. A costly turnover on downs.
What a great job by this defense. You get 3rd down stop, you're like, yes, put my hand in the air, 4th down, force a punt. They go for it, and you get a stop and set your offense up in great field position already. Nice.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Sooners.
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself and gets in for the score.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone, it's Carr. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Now they'll run it on the toss. There he goes. He's at the 10.
Woo.
And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Oregon State.
Man, it's easy to call plays when I got guys like this who can take the ball and rip it 70-plus to the house. How about the speed? He showed you a little bit of wiggle. This dude's got it all. Nice touchdown run by the running back.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. Run play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Fielded in the end zone. It's Robinson. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. To the ground with the back. Oh, he just had
Let's
it.
go!
It's a fumble. Defense falls
What you
on the
fucking
ball.
around
It'll be a
with?
turnover.
You've got to have better ball security on offense. The football possession, that is priceless. Losing possession, turning the ball over, that kills you in games, that loses games, and that is a bad, bad play at a bad time.
Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
I love the quick decision the QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
Backed up now, here's second and long. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Out of the gun, the inside give. And he is going to be forced out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Tremendous defense there.
And I'd go back to him again after that first carry, but the defense more ready. They're more alert, dialed into the running back. They're like, listen, we've given up one big play. All eyes on him. Nice job getting the guy on the ground.
Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. They were unfazed by that earlier fourth down failure and will try for a second time in this one. Holds it in, the first down and more. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Looking to throw, it's Murphy. Got the quick pass. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Yeah, nice job on the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job on the D.
Second down, they'll go to the air. He's got it on the run. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
And here comes money down for this offense. Third down execution is a premium. You work on it all week ad nauseum for these moments when you can execute when the field starts to shrink.
He wants to change this route. He'll throw on third down. Now he's going to break the pocket. And they'll move the chains, and a good way to wrap up the first quarter. At the end of the period, Oklahoma has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. They love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. Touchdown, Beavers! Fired in from the red zone for the score. Looking for the tie with the extra point. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was.
Good game, man.
It certainly wasn't part of the plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down here in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute and you've got to lock in.
So now it's 2nd and long. On the option. Now the pitch. He breaks a tackle. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21.
Playing the option, man. Consistently playing responsibility football. Nice job by the defense being where they're supposed to be. This option will just keep giving it to you over and over and over again, and you got to pass those tests.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Mateer. Right down the middle. Finds a tight end down the gut. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line. And the Sooners will line it up on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish with a big play, a touchdown strike from the 46. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And a special teams miscue as the kickoff goes out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Making side adjustments here. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And he's all bottled up, and now it's...
Ain't no damn fumble.
Defense got it, they're on the run. Touchdown, Sooner. The defense takes matters into its own hands.
And the
Challenge that
defense
shit.
with the blitz. Nice job getting to... Quarterback, and don't just get there. Try to strip that football out. They get the QB to the ground. The ball's out. They scoop it up, take it all the way back to the house for 6.
The coach still thinks he was right. The officials say
bullshit.
he was not. The challenge is denied, and the timeout is gone. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. And he's going to bring this one out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. He's in open space downfield. Gets the first himself. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
Power football with the run. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Defensively, you'll take the slow death. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making him run to guys, and get him on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
Here comes the heat. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And the defense forced that incompletion with the deflection.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They give up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting into the ground.
And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. The Beavers will try to pick it up on fourth down. Quarterback making adjustments. On fourth down, going to the air. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned. Back to throw, it's Mateer. Fires to the wideout. On target over the middle. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play, because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
To the air on first down. Going for it all. Touchdown, Oklahoma! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off.
And how about that? His second receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. They'll do the rest. That's number 2. They better start playing some better defense. Number 3 is coming soon.
And the extra point is good. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Looking to throw on first down. Quarterback floating away from pressure. And it'll be incomplete. He got on the move trying to make something happen, but just couldn't find a man.
Man, this is an unbelievable start for this defender in this game, guy. That's already his second PD in this game. Playing with his eyes, he's breaking on the ball. You just can't start a game any better.
They're dealing with a second and long. Looking for a man. It's Murphy. He's going to fire deep. Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. Trying to take it back. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball.
Nowhere to go, and the ball is A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession of that one.
Man, and this is why you practice 5 points of pressure with the football. You cannot put the ball on the ground. Doesn't matter how many defenders are around you or how hard you get hit. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win games.
The Sooners have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Makes the catch. It's Burks. There he goes. And he'll run into the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners.
This is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They scored again here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
The 18 unit on the field. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he's not going to take the touchback. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. To the air, it's Murphy. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. He takes a chance and fires it across the field. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Well, I love the effort by the quarterback, right? Gets a little bit of pressure. He's able to scramble to his right, extend the play. He tried to take a shot deep down the field, just not on the same page with his intended target.
Misfired on 1st down, back to the air on 2nd. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down.
Well, this quarterback has really found a nice rhythm early, and he's in firm control and command of everything that's happening. They've had 2 drives, they've scored 2 touchdowns, and here on their 3rd possession, he still wants to take shots. That one obviously falls incomplete, but if you're him, I would keep spinning the beam.
Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
And I expect them after that incompletion to go for it here on 4th down again. I know they're in their own end of the field right now, but we talked to the coaching staff coming into this one. They said, we are going to be aggressive no matter what. We haven't seen the punter in this game yet for them, and I don't think you're going to see him here either.
Going back to the well, another deep ball. Oh, he dropped it. That deep.
Y'all want to know what happened with the viral moment? Mistake one. Decided to go out with the honey. You don't fucking keep carrying up. I don't give a fuck if you carrying up. All I did, you don't got no motherfucking hair. Mistake two. Drunk too much.
Carolina on 3, Falcons on 6. 1, 2, 3. Carolina 4, 5, 6. Falcons. Hey, we work 37U. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Coach understands I'm a competitor at heart.
Look, guys, back up.
These original kings were buried in the mud and nuked from history, so these psychopathic parasites could build their fake world. Those Queen's Guards parading are a global crime scene. That towering headdress isn't a military hat. They stole that style directly from the Moors of the Kazim Khan in Great Tartary, an advanced Asiatic civilization they tried to nuke from your memory lane. Those bearskin hats are nothing but a ritualistic imitation of them.
And not to mention, man, sports betting has ruined my life. What?
You're little, you're 5'5", you're 6'9", as a man, your wife is 5'2", there's a good chance the baby's gonna be little. Wait, don't scroll. Wait, don't scroll yet. January International. We can manufacture American football gloves in any color and any design you want. Just tell us your design and it will make it for you. Swap. I got a line. The magic is speed, right here, putting up the on his feet, kicking high rollers at the top, and doing his best thinking. The magic is speed, right here, putting up the on his feet, kicking high rollers at the top, and doing his best thinking. The magic is speed, right here, putting up the on his feet, kicking high rollers at the top, and doing his best thinking. The magic is speed, right here, putting up the on his feet, kicking high rollers. What you gonna do when you grow up? And how to raise responsibility.
Specialized team with a $3,000 deal on a small furniture store. this body professional.
D1 was founded when you looked at handling everything. How do you D1? So it was easy money. UConn to go under 125.5 for total. This was never in doubt. This is another win. And people keep doubting my strategies and how they work. Well, guess what? I'm going to keep coming out with winners. How do you watch this? This was easy money. UConn to go under 125.5 for total. This was never in doubt. This is another win. And people keep doubting my strategies and how they work. Well, guess what? I'm going to keep coming out with winners. How do you watch this? This was easy money. UConn to go under 145.5 for total.
Stop right here. This represents you put around the stars. Every comfortable stance, eyes on the hips, hands up with, legs locked in. You take the inside of it because you're in the stance against the fire moves. You soft shoot and you force declaration. Get to the top shoulder fit and get your hands on the inside line. Now watch the eyes in the back early. There it is. That's your back shoulder there. You transfer to the low hip. Stay balanced with your hands, pull it to the leg, and attack the ball. And sit up. We can start to get
This. Now, guys, if you are a skinny football player and you're struggling to gain weight this offseason, there are 3 things that I want you to focus on to give you a better chance to do so. So the first one, stay in a calorie surplus. So calorie surplus means consuming more calories than what you burn on a day-to-day basis. Especially if you're an athlete that has a fast metabolism, it's always easier to drink your calories as well on top of your meal. So having a protein shake after breakfast, maybe a protein shake after dinner to get that good calorie source. You need to track your calories using like an Apple Watch, a Fitbit, or some app on your phone to figure out how many calories you're burning on a day-to-day basis. Then it's easy. Look on the back of a food ingredient label, figure out how many calories, figure out how many you're consuming, and stay.
Sometimes you gotta close the door to open a window.
I remember this one time going to Jackie, eating while I was up with some action. Nigga thought I was joking, I had it. I thought shit was on reaction. Mark B doing it. Thank you, God. Thank you, God.
You are not becoming a better athlete because you're not doing what the best athlete.
Your sight, running on ice. I don't even know which sex.
Dude, are you videoing or just taking quick photos? You know this.
Have you been on the fence? About getting us on.
What you wear under your helmet says a lot about you. If you're wearing a shiesty, you're probably a fake white. You probably just wear it for the intimidation factor, trying to act tough. But we all know you're not like that. You're not scaring nobody, son. More time you under that helmet, hot as hell.
Yes. Who is that? Yes.
I'll be happy out here like this, Stacy.
We will eventually.
What the fuck? That's no way. See, y'all be going too far, man. That's an over BBL.
Last time that I checked, I'm the man, a young nigga, post $1 billion man. Remember I ain't have a dollar, the motherfucker full of fans. I was sliding in the bucket, now I'm hopping out of bands. I saw my nigga do it, so I had to do it too. I wonder if the two knew that my nickname was Mr. Two. Cause they know niggas do our shit, let's go with the two as well.
Tonight on Fox 40, we're getting a look at chaotic security footage from Tower and Chevron along Folsom Boulevard. The store's been...
Parents, athletes, no matter the
I got bread. I'm homeless. You can live with me.
I got some. Might be the best pickup we got. Donovan Mitchell for 8 points at a minus 130. But before people start getting, I'm tough. I'm tough.
I'll stay focused on where you're already leaving outside. Don't worry about that. That's all wrong. Show up every day. Say you want to know I'm for
These cameras are finding.
It's what we're trying to show you how to get.
Wilson. Yes, he didn't want to anything. You're trying about it.
Small brains count. Man, y'all what?
You won't believe what they said about Derek today. Derek?
Where I come from, man, like nothing. Just father figure from G Stack in his life.
Let's sit there ago, our founder made a promise to always take care of their own. That promise is still the heart of everything we do. Whoever remembers nothing will do what's right. Because at USA, we take care of our own. masculine that contains verbs with these values are extraordinary, timeless, and dangerous. But there's something different about these values. A lot of surveillance cameras are watching and listening. Miles away in a high-tech course, the relationship with the camera feeds can be seen and heard at all times. Well, that sounds like funny, so this balance. Alex needed to know that investing in savings, with his advisor Dennis, he opened 3 accounts. One for now, one for later, of course, retirement, with a big goals for his future. Alex has got to find a way to I got 2 words for you. The loyalty program. It's Angus himself. See the video of that. You didn't check your bottom. I got it for 155. Yo, Betty, Scott didn't check your bottom. Wait, how did you check your bottom? Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple different sites and loyalty programs and prices from retail websites. Same hotel, $100 less. 2 words. Check Trivago. Hey, check Trivago and compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel. Trivago. Legal machines cutting through solid rock. The transportation of multi-ton stone blocks. Aircraft carrying millions of people each day around the world. And space shuttles sending humans to the stars. But are these examples of modern technology? Or is there evidence that these incredible achievements existed on Earth thousands of years ago? You begin to have to ask yourself, are we missing part of the story? Could ancient man have possessed knowledge far beyond that of our own century? And if so, where did it come from? I think that people in ancient times were visited by beings coming up from this earth. And that they gave us scientific technologies. And because everyone had that the possible answer of have aliens in the past could be a potential yes. Millions of people around the world believe we've been visited in the past by extraterrestrial beings. What if it were true? Did ancient aliens really help to shape our history? And if so, what if there were clues left behind? Sometimes hiding in plain sight. What if we could find the evidence? Egypt, located roughly 20 miles south of Cairo. It is home to the world-famous 7th Pyramid of King Joseph. Dating back more than 4,000 years, it is the oldest of Egypt's 97 pyramids. Saqqara is also famous for being one of Egypt's oldest burial grounds. earning the nickname City of the Dead. It was here in 1891 that French archaeologists unearthed an ancient tomb containing the burial remains of Ivan, an official from the 3rd century BC. Among the various items discovered was a small wooden model of what appeared to be a bird lying beside a papyrus bearing the inscription, "I want to fly." The artifact was later sent to the Cairo Museum, where authorities placed it alongside several other bird figurines. The model sat largely unnoticed until 1969, when Egyptologist Dr. Khalil Massia was examining the bird collection and noticed that there was something very different about the Sakura bird.
It's interesting because on one hand, clearly it should look like a bird because it has eyes and it has a typical nose of a bird. On the other hand, the wings are clearly not bird wings.
To the middle of the round, you see it's a wing a bit thicker. In this region, the lift up is the highest. The whole thing becomes thinner to the end of the wings, and those wings are modeled down. And this is a very modern aerodynamic design.
Then the other point is birds have no rudders because the bird does not need rudder because of its aerodynamic architecture. And so there is the idea that they are not representing birds but flying machines or aircraft.
Could the ancient Egyptians have possessed the power of flight? In 2006, aviation and aerodynamics expert Simon Sanderson built a scale model of the Sakana bird, 5 times larger than the original, to test that possibility.
We're running the constant speed, slowly increasing the angle of attack, and then measuring the forces which it's producing. That way we can learn about its flight characteristics. 10 degrees for producing 4 times the weight that they said actually would be flying. That's good.
Just shows that the bird is a highly developed glider. And this is the design we use today. During the Sanderson tests, it was discovered that the only thing preventing the Sakana bird from achieving flight was the lack of a rear stabilizing rudder or elevator needed to maintain balance. Is it possible that the Sakana bird ever possessed this critical component?
What is missing is something like an elevator, but if we look at this feature here, then we may interpret that something like an elevator was connected here, but was lost during history.
Computer models seem to confirm that the Sakana bird is certainly airworthy. But there is another problem to consider: launching a glider. Modern methods require the use of a tow plane that pulls the glider into the air, then releases it when a proper altitude is reached. So how might the ancient Egyptians have launched the Sakana bird? The scientists of Egyptology told us that such a bird would be powered off by catapults to fly. And we had a high acceptance by Egyptian scientists. The idea of using a catapult does have a contemporary parallel. Many of today's glider enthusiasts employ a bungee cord system to launch their sailcraft into the air. But if the Sakana bird is capable of flight, where would ancient Egyptians have acquired such technology? I think that the people in ancient times were visited by beings coming not from this earth, and they gave us culture and scientific technologies to improve our life on Earth, coming from the primitive to a higher developed culture.
If ancient cultures would be able to produce any really flyable machine, they would be far more advanced than we believe today. It changes our viewpoint of ancient societies. It's a fact that our ancestors were more intelligent and had more technological superiority and capabilities than our history books give them credit for.
You begin to have to ask yourself, are we missing part of the story? And honestly, I think we are. I think there has been a forgotten episode of human history. And we're a species with amnesia. We don't really remember who or what we are.
I haven't been convinced that there is evidence that supports an ancient visitation. But there is no reason why not. And I think to shut oneself to that possibility is a mistake, mainly because there's so many anomalies that we can't explain.
7,000 miles from Egypt, the dense jungles and rugged mountains of Colombia contain a vast number of archaeological sites. Many treasure hunters believe the legendary city of gold, El Dorado, lies hidden here, found somewhere under a thick canopy of trees. While the mythical metropolis has never been found, early in the 20th century, two robbers searching along the Magdalena River stumbled upon the gravesite dating back 1,500 years to a pre-Columbian civilization known as the Tolima. Among the funerary objects found there were hundreds of small 2 to 3 inch gold figurines.
Many of those looked like insects and fish. However, out of those hundreds that they found, they also found about a dozen that are eerily reminiscent of modern-day fighter jets. They have a triangular shape. They have an upright tail fin, stabilizers, and a fuselage. They have nothing in common with anything similar in nature.
These gold objects really prove that Earth has been visited by ancient aliens.
One of the objects shows typical step wings, like with a modern aircraft, and when you compare it to something like a space shuttle, you see that the basic wing shape is very similar to wing shapes for high-speed aerodynamic bodies, like a space shuttle is. There is not a single insect in the world which has got its wings at the bottom. Now, when you exclude the possibility that it's an insect, one of the things which remain is the fact that this is actually, yes, what it looks like, a plane.
In 1997, German aviation experts including Alvin Eno and Peter Belting set out to prove the speculation by building a scale model replica of the Gold Flyer, fully equipped with landing gear and a working engine.
It was rather simple because you don't need to put much parts to this shape because this shape is perfect. Everything was already done by the native people 2,000 years ago.
They did not add an inch or remove an inch. They just essentially blew the little thing into a larger size. I mean, this is sensational that pre-Columbian culture knew about aerodynamics. Once completed, the remote control flyer took off down a makeshift runway and flew.
When you see this thing taking off, you really feel that this is the real deal. It was a very successful test and showed us how perfect ancient people were working out aerodynamic design. What shows you that there must be something happened. We are not quite sure how it did, but that it did. This is applied science. This is just thinking somewhere. This is people going out there and making sure they're improving. But I still see, anybody can see this, that this is real, this is genuine. This little thing which sits in a museum could fly.
So we have two examples from opposite side of the planet, and both examples are aerodynamically sound, and they fly. So to suggest that all of this is coincidence, I mean, after a while, even coincidence no longer makes sense.
The ancients flew actual entities, like ancient gods, ancient astronauts, actually flying around in what amounted to modern aircraft.
The answers to these questions may be found in ancient documents that describe flight patterns, aircraft sites, and even aerial battles in remarkable detail. Over the past 50 years, NASA has sent astronauts into space inside large rockets. This method has been described by some as simply putting a man on a large firecracker and lighting the fuse. Man's ability to travel farther into space will require more advanced propulsion systems. Several are being researched by NASA.
There are a wide variety of advanced propulsion technologies that are being actively developed and studied by NASA and other researchers. A really exotic version of that is to use a launch assist catapult. You use technology derived from the magnetic levitation trains to build a maglev sled that carries your rocket, gets it up to about Mach 1, and it launches the rocket.
While these futuristic propulsion systems seem like something out of science fiction, ancient alien theorists believe past civilizations possess these same advanced technologies. They point to a number of cultural myths that describe sky people coming to Earth in fire-breathing dragons or metallic-looking machines as proof of extraterrestrial visitation.
In my mind, legends and myths are based on something real. And while they've been mythified and exaggerated in many cases, in my mind, some core of truth here in that people really were flying in airships in ancient times, just like we do today.
But might these airships have reached Earth using the same type of propulsion systems we use today? The answer may be found deep in the Indian subcontinent. India, over 1.1 billion people crowd its modern cities and rural townships, speaking hundreds of languages and practicing a number of different religions. India is considered one of the oldest civilizations, with settlements dating back over 11,000 years. It is also home to several of the oldest records of ancient technologies. Ancient Sanskrit texts dating back as far as 6000 BC describe in very vivid detail flying machines called vimanas.
Vimanas are aeroplanes, and they are powered by some jet engines. This seems to be true because all the description of the flight behavior, elephants ran away in panic. This was so strange because there was a lot of pressure from behind those vimanas, so that we can say this is the description of the spaceship.
Although mainstream historians believe the Vimana texts are myths, many of the documents contain passages that seem to describe modern machinery and technology.
The Vimanika Shastra goes into metals that are used in each craft. It talks about electricity and power sources. It talks about the pilots and the clothing they have to wear. It talks about the food that they eat. It talks even about the weapons that are kept on these airships.
The flight manuals of the Vimanas are quite similar to the flight manuals that are used in the modern flight business or We also learned that these Vivanas could be controlled naturally. And this is a technology that most militaries are beginning to develop.
Even today, with as advanced as we think we are, almost every manifestation of an actual people go, well, now you're losing me here. But I tell people, I say, yeah, well, I got to put your mind in a little bit.
Science indicates the mind's propulsion system based on combination of business nodes, electricity, business rates, business possible.
Mercury is unusual elements. Mercury is metal. It's also a liquid. Gas is a conductor of electricity. There's unusual things you can do with mercury. You can put it into a closed, giant device with mercury spinning around, and then you get electrified. It's not even and they find that you have levitation effects, anti-gravity kind of effects, and spinning bright light is part of it too. Gyroscope seems to do a lot.
It's playoff style
Uses what's called rotation and let's keep this particular experience as a product. If you say again, I didn't like to work at it, so it's not. It's a recruiting organization.
all the time. It's the end of the line.
What's this? Airplanes and spacecraft and submarines. This allows you to determine your position where it started. You can also use it for finding their velocity and orientation of the vehicle in space.
You know, they all share that with the clocks. That might not even like
Mercury rotating and driving some sort of a counter or wind that might be some sort of what we call energy storage. The steady is running energy very slowly. Drive so that we can run colors, but all colors get so it's just everything that's be quite good for that because it's a small space for the power aircraft. Fortunately, these systems, however, as you can use things and everything is on space. It's enormous. It's there for some high power as the roadway. Even in reach when they're sitting on the wing and have something white around it's not really clear that this could be right. Maybe the people, especially riders, film that angels when others are very high actually in this because of the with the outline much the luxury vortex engine affects the semi in the sensation. Vortex the material like symptom the issue how they
these civilizations travel faster than speed of light is a fundamental question. It's a scientific application of things that have been studied for thousands of years, and they're within the Vedas, the ancient Vedic teachings or other ancient teachings, and it is there.
People see this, they don't realize in high school. I was seeing this like my freshman year, I was 5'4", 125 pounds, hadn't been close to playing on varsity. And by my junior year, I was still a scrub. Not on varsity, I was playing on KB. So like some of y'all might be wondering how I made it to where I do. And the answer really is, when no one was checking for me, I made sure to put myself on their radar. Like as soon as I got some film, I spent hours emailing thousands of coaches just trying to put myself in front of anybody. Now, I didn't get offers from everybody, but reaching out definitely helped me end up where I ended up being. But if you want to expedite your process of reaching out to coaches, comment recruiter down below.
If I was at my home in Palm Beach.
Everybody, this Palm Beach Pete, and my video went viral on Palm Beach Pete.
If I was at my home in Palm Beach.
Everybody, this Palm Beach.
This is exactly why college football coaches do not care about your match numbers, and why you shouldn't care either. Now, to preface, you got to be strong.
If I was at my home in Palm Beach.
Everybody, this Palm Beach Pete, and my video went viral on Palm Beach Pete.
If I was at my home in Palm Beach.
Everybody, this Palm Beach Pete.
This is exactly.
These are all drugs and no trees. I still got PTSD. Motherfucker, big three. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, I'm really like that. And the best work is a little tech. Nigga, please outlive my jack. It's just big me.
Because real life demands real ingredients. We make snacks that don't take shortcuts. With grass-fed and finished beef, 0 sugar, and up to 12 grams of protein. When life challenges you, take bigger bites. Chomps, take bigger bites. Learn more at chomps.com.
I got 2 words for you. Loyalty program. Snack is some tough. You didn't check your bottle. I got it for 155. Yo, babe, Scott didn't check your volume. Well, you have to check your volume. Look, on Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple websites and loyalty programs and prices from hotel websites. Same hotel, $100 less. 2 words. Check Trivago.
Hey, check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel. Trivago.
In the 21st century, modern transportation and communication methods have connected the world like never before. Products or ideas, no matter where in the world they may have originated, can spread to even the most remote countries. A hip-hop hit in Brooklyn might make it big in Tokyo before it's even heard in Manhattan. This cultural interconnection has transformed the globe. But is it new? Mainstream archaeologists believe ancient civilizations traded ways down in the North Asia, and somehow developed independent.
There's nothing easy about these workouts. They run 6 days a week from February to July, starting at 6:30 in the morning.
And you do this now to every day. We just feel 3 times soon on the track for 2 days, and
each other.
Get out.
But just like we have air sources today, in ancient times, with the monsters, and with whatever, still mining, all the air sources, and the hands, it was just like somebody that had a life. I think you might go, he won't make it on the night. You just don't
Harder you try to say your issue play. Pressure's preparation. Technique inside the speech film never lies. As motion rises, it's a knee drops. Treat every rep like it's championship or bad. That's like how you do anything, it's how you do everything. Mental reps matter. You don't want to train, that's when you must. Discipline needs motivation, details inside games. If you want the dart will come to life and go win it instead. The player you believe you are is the player you become. Bottom level is the process, not the results. You become what you surround yourself with. Compete with teammates, not against. Harris team's focus. Team success, great for individual success, trust, coach, team experience. So create a pro before you become one. The harder you try to play, the worse you play. Pressure's preparation, you didn't do. Technique, inside the speed, film never lies. As emotions rise, intensity drops. Treat every rep like it's championship or bad. Next level, how you do anything is how you do everything. Mental reps matter. When you don't want to train, that's when you must. Discipline needs motivation, details inside games. So you the guard will come to life and go when you understand. The player you believe you are is the player you're going to become. Bottom level is the process, not the results. You become who you surround yourself with. Compete with teammates, not against. Harris team's focus. Team success, great individual success. Trust, coach, team experience. So train like a pro before you become one. The harder you try to play, the worse you play. Pressure.
This is so nice. I'll give you, tell me more about the
It is the most sacred duty of the Athenians. And as we get it, a song is described.
Not from LA.
Here's what's designed by the same sci-fi machine. In that part of the world, there's going to be flying combat. It's always doing this very little. My question is,
your teenager eats a ton of areas and translating to middle size, and this is the most of the back of the game you're just with, but it ain't to follow. You know what? At your breakfast, tots, 3 eggs, 2 egg white meat rice.
Why is it exactly why college?
Also describes how Kingston used his blind nature to make moves like
You got a trainer in the team.
may have been made by
Here's what I'm saying. You got a trainer in the team. I hear what I'm saying. He got a trainer and a trainer. So if daddy knows stuff about him and nobody else knows, push buttons and nobody else can push. Why? Because that's his son. And nobody's fair his hands. If all they got is the trainer. Stick him with his dad. And he said, I don't always agree with my dad. And I don't always like when he does something. He's the sacrifice in the world. You ain't always got to like what your mom say, your daddy say. We don't trust you. You know, nobody loves you to care for you like they do. Let's go back. I want to show you this thing.
symbolically about the terrifying enemies facing Israel.
I'd like to apologize.
Example of an alien visitation and proof that prehistoric aircraft existed. In the story of Ezekiel's throne chariot, this flying vehicle that doesn't seem to have any means of promotion, if we thought of the word angel as representing something like celestial energy, it sounds much more like a spacecraft then, because the angels go back and forth. Well, that sounds like flames, that sounds like propulsion. It sounds like a wheel, like a little sound like flying saucers. Our ancestors weren't idiots. Ezekiel saw something that was so frightening to him that he fell to his knees. Then, out of the glory of God came this being in these bright clothes that looked like metal and told Ezekiel, all right, man, we brought you here. We want you to measure this monument, this building. And Ezekiel asks, well, why should I do this? The being says, that's why we brought you here. And then you have 40 pages in the second part of the book of Ezekiel with measurement after measurement after measurement.
The biggest things I need in my
At first glance, it seems like these stray dogs are feasting on leftover bread.
It's like somebody goes into the use of time, space, and loving is not watching them. Draft time is on you, right? Which I think is a set here. Actually, a German spiritual and on the left eye, that's how somebody probably like it's just going to be fair. We're going to run some buildings that comes with flying sky. Exactly. It's like 70 to the principles that hunts is on the heaven is what we try to watch it. So what we have here is a conspiration. They didn't know each other. I almost the federation aspects of life, which enables studies. So, behind the same thing, so you face and right in the that's the result is that science and what is it'll take much more evidence before it's widely accepted. Even the judge had to step in with it. And that's why I know actually. Yeah, I know so bad. I was in the channel so actually. Let me tell y'all something. It was no story. No story. You know, witness like God. I'm saying. Also, y'all know. This time, I know it. Once he goes, I can't face. But what I'm trying to say is, he called me some stuff. I ain't gonna lie, he called me out of school. I know something. I'm like, what's wrong with flowers? He came in on the next line. I didn't know anything. But what he said, he tripped on the next line. That's why I didn't know you go extras. Yeah, I know Spanish. It's a bird. How much do you weigh? Well,
175, but
it's
this NBA player make it a habit, 15 minutes every morning, all the way to December.
How each dog breed protects you from a burglar?
We have those two models, the Suit G. Oh. Oh. And that's funny. Oh, this is why he was a number 4 ranked 200 quarterback.
Michelle Swords. Oh, she's the Thomas. How do you do it? You got some pretty good moves. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. Again, you know your jump shot is
This guy literally broke the laws of physics. His name is Tanner Witt, and he holds the record for the highest jump in the world. But here's the crazy part. He barely even runs before takeoff, just a few small steps, and suddenly he's flying meters into the air, clearing heights that seem humanly impossible.
The AI is literally training from. Don't be this guy.
They got lions out, bro. You don't see a lion out there? Yeah! Hey, what's that called again? Oh, you a big boy. How much is yours? Oh, shit.
Today's largest production sites are human machines. It's called the marriage chamber. Somehow, such equipment, builders ancient civilizations were accomplishing the same work, constructing their monuments and temples using massive stones.
We found a way on west something like something. We found a way to
I was talking to my friend the other day, like, you've really never heard of it. Like, you want to know some stuff in some miles?
It doesn't take a lot of attention either when you go there. It's something on which I can't.
Bro, that's out $5,000. Shit, you catch the ball, you keep it. Oh, excuse me, so much the ball, you keep it. You miss out on $5,000. If you catch the ball, you keep it. Oh, miss out on $5,000. So you catch the ball, you keep it. Oh, excuse me, you catch the ball, you keep it. Oh, miss out on
Want to build out of granite blocks the size of a semi-truck. It's like, okay, let's do something, but let's do it as difficult as we could possibly do it. The reason why I am convinced that sophisticated technology was utilized in these ancient rocks is because if we go to a stone quarry today and look at the scope of machinery required to accomplish similar things, those machines are huge.
Subscribers to Ancient Alien Theory do not believe extraterrestrials built these amazing monuments, but instead provided some type of technological know-how or tools to our ancestors. Engineering expert Chris Nunn has spent several decades researching the construction tools used by the ancient Egyptians.
We're normally taught by Egyptologists that the ancient Egyptians had simple tools. They went to work every day using stone balls, copper chisels, or copper tubes and sand to to grind holes in diorite and granite, extremely hard rock.
I'm Mexican, but I don't like spicy. I can only tolerate tahini, but salsa valentina, forget about it. I'm Mexican, and no, I'm not good at landscaping. I'm Mexican, and no, I didn't jump the border. I just...
In Egypt, Dunn was able to examine ancient sites firsthand.
Your defense keep.
What he found has proved to be both revolutionary and controversial.
These features from Robinhood Gold are too good not to share. Get a 3.35% APY with Robinhood Gold. And you can get a... MLB is here, and I know you guys are excited, but y'all want to know exactly how this works. A lot of people never bet on MLB, so I'm going to break down the schedules, how is the money, what type of plays would we do. We're going to break that down all in this video, and this is a video in partnership with Kelchi, but I will tell you guys more on that later. First thing first, in the comments, if you have ever hit an MLB parlay, what's the craziest one? Because whenever I ask what's the biggest parlay somebody hit, it's always with home run. So it's the biggest one, and also, is this your first year? For the new people, is this your first year ever bet MLB? Because with NBA being trash, NFL is over, I know you guys are looking for something different. So we're going to just break down in steps, such as what you need to know. And the first thing you need to know is understanding the schedules.
35 feet in diameter.
The idea that ancient Egyptians used giant saws provoked much resistance from mainstream archaeologists. Dunn, however, was convinced.
As an ex-machinist, I look for tool parts. I look for them everywhere I go. And I could be accused of, well, look for something, you're probably going to find it because you're looking at it through a certain filter. I accept it, I agree. But the question is, why is it there? Look at the big guy is a machine guy. But there are no machines back there. So what do? I just go looking for more machine guys. And they're all over the place. You find them on statues, you find them particularly in the Luxor Museum. There seems to be an impression on the side of Amon's butter where it meets the bench, where there is an undercut. There was a slip of a tool. And therefore it must have been a tool that was quite efficient.
Dunn also believes that the large depressions in the ground at Giza are not bone pits, as is claimed by mainstream archaeologists, but were actually used to hold the 35-foot saws.
I speculate that they were actually saw pits. The saws were mounted in these pits, and that they ran the blocks through the saws before they cut them in the grave earth.
Another mystery involves how megastones were lifted up and placed into a precise position.
What you find in modern construction is that to build big buildings, you need to build big instruments which help build these big buildings. And that is something which archaeology has never addressed.
The three largest man-made stones in the world are found at the Temple of Jupiter at Baalbek in Lebanon. Each weighs an estimated 1,000 tons, or 2 million pounds. A nearby quarry contains...
It was facing a major lawsuit and partnered with the NFL. ESPN tried to interview NFL, but it declined. We know why. The negative funds league. We knew it. We knew all along. It's a gambling. So let me read the complaint. The complaint alleges that draft schemes and scam do use the NFL's live data feeds and artificial intelligence to funnel customers to in-game micro betting. Okay? Now, let me explain what micro betting is, right? So micro betting, for example, is not you betting on wins the game. You would bet on stuff like, will the next play be a run or a pass? Will this free throw be made? Will the next pitch be a strike, right? And you know who was betting on that? You know who was betting on that from the Guardians? I digress. I'm not going to be bad. Let's go back to it. So, FanDuel customers to in-game micro betting. A former gambler believed to be more. The dog pound was next. They was connected to me. They was, my niggas. They was my group, and I was part of the dog pound. So what do you? Well,
we're supposed to accept that
well,
we live in the
did not have
Yeah.
did not have a pudding, did not have iron. In fact, they have nothing. With gluten,
Yeah, right.
and pieces of string. The context does not affect the evidence.
No, you are not. What are you talking about, man? Are they gonna have count? Gonna have a house barrier? My nigga, the people right now, look, right now, 3,000 is going to put down the casing.
But you're going to have to use other mechanical advantages.
What if ancient civilizations did not possess modern mechanical equipment? How do they move and lift megaton stones? Some believe
Nigga, Henry,
the technical
look at this work, bro. I can show you right now. I can show you everything.
When they try and do something that seems so incredibly difficult, the answer to why they would do that is that it somehow wasn't so difficult for them. It was easy.
I can put you on one right now.
One very concise.
It's in one. It's in
Massive stones were transported from the quarry to the building site. The master builders had the capability of putting some type of a white substance, paper-like substance, onto the stones, and they wrote on it, and then they basically gave the stone block a push, and it moved by 6 feet as if by magic. Now, did that thing really move by magic? No. Some technology was used. That is part of the solution. In order to really move massive amounts of stone like that, they would have had to have been levitated, somehow made weightless, and then just moved through the air by some kind of device. Perhaps even a handheld kind of device, like some beam weapon. Ancient man's method of moving large blocks is only one in this trade. Another surrounds the techniques of their stonemasons. How did prehistoric civilizations create such intricately designed patterns in solid granite?
Well, you gotta get this spot anyway. Well, you gotta get this place anyway.
Palm Springs, California. Master stonemason and sculptor Roger Hopkins uses a variety of advanced tools to cut and shape hard stones. Powered implements such as diamonds and wires and polishers enabling the fashionably art of huge granite blocks obtained from nearby quarries. With these content tools, Hopkins cannot replicate what ancient civilizations accomplished thousands of years ago. These advanced engineering methods, like a smoking gun and foods humans had helped from innately aside.
Some of the work that I've seen was just incredible. It's possible to do by hand, but it takes an incredible amount of time. Plus, you have to have years of experience to be able to pull it off.
In my opinion, the most tangible piece of evidence that we have regarding possible extraterrestrial technology is like we look at ancient stone cutting techniques. Because in some instances, we ourselves today could not replicate what our ancestors allegedly accomplished with stonemasonry. It's a large temple complex located on the hotel in Bolivia. Ancient archaeologists date the site from approximately 200 BC. The people who lived here and write the written language are real. Yet somehow they built one of the world's most complex structures. Ancient alien theorists as clear proof of extraterrestrial influence. The rules we find are simply extraordinary. It defies logic.
And the fact that the stones can search are of such tremendous design, it requires concepts of mathematics which are far beyond anything you actually use right now. And somehow in the past, somebody has made that for a specific purpose, and in a way of achieving progress, they kind of go, how is it possible?
My name is Spanish. Oh, you heard? I'm the king.
Racing with socks and your spikes. Forgetting to take a hike back for your race. Being weather fueled, not
I wouldn't recommend Miss Press, and I would recommend It's a difficult question. Swear. How many questions have you guys that you can talk about here?
Regular or something like this, that is a hell of a piece of work. I mean, if we were to do something like that today, it's what they have these computer-driven CNC machines, which have diamond chips, and you have a template that the computer follows. Even that, it may not come out as perfect. Because even though you can tell that obviously this piece broke off, nowhere here can you see perfection. It's like, and by the way, when you were there, if you go with one of these edges and put a little pressure over your fingertip, you can cover something. This is how sharp the edges are. Whatever the ancient people So there's such technology. Is it really possible that extraterrestrial visitors provided different construction methods and tools?
When I saw these blocks, I didn't really think that they were the first thing really that I thought of was this appears very similar to Frank Lloyd Wright's textile block system construction, which he used in his California houses in the early 1920s. And what he did was he took concrete, poured it into molds.
There actually are ancient Incan legends that suggest that they have the capability of stomping the stone. At sites like Rouen, for example, we find these gigantic stone blocks and gigantic stone walls where it looks as if those stones were bolted, put into place, and then the stone hardened again. Several hundred miles north of Peru, Machu Picchu sits on its top of a few decades. Built by the Incas in the 15th century, this stone citadel was suddenly abandoned about 100 years later. Like Machu Picchu also had stocks of advanced engineering, possibly molded stones.
I can't help but think that whoever was behind it thought the process through to the end. They didn't pour it on and then decide that we have to transport this. They knew from beginning to end what needed to be done with whatever techniques and technology they were going to use, so that this was no big deal. The industry today is a kind of an adage, keep it simple, stupid.
Based on his experience, I don't believe the simplest way to build the Great Walls of Machu Picchu would have been to transform small ones to the site with no gravity and use walls to match the exact size and shape needed.
And that would have solved a lot of difficulties of constructing a small first. You have your shapes all the same size, each shape. So you're guaranteed that they would fit together, as opposed to being cut by different artists.
Developing the blocks and then pouring them into place would take an incredible amount of heat just to small off pieces of stone. I have a stone fork which I use for sometimes shaping granite, and it generates a temperature of in excess of 3,000 degrees. 3,000 degrees. That's a lot.
We look back at the ancients, and we see a technology that they couldn't possibly have. There are only two possibilities. Either God did it, which are rid of or some high-tech civilization of another planet came, showed us how to do materials and tools better.
The idea behind that is that these ancient monuments that were constructed or manufactured by extraterrestrials, it was a process who built it with extraterrestrial technology.
Entirely possible that there were destinations that they pointed out ways to do things and that they wanted to leave some kind of record. I mean, if you're going to leave a permanent record, the only way you can do that is in stone.
But if advanced beings from another planet really did bring the technology forward, the ancient astronauts never wanted their tools behind. Equipment is used to build huge megalithic structures such as Rome and the pyramids of Egypt remain undisturbed. Without the tools used to build that Rome would have abandoned. And what they provided for them was to have these enormous stone structures created.
a lot of the real ancient and serious work was done at a time that there was no skill. And the copper they had was, they could carve it by cold hammering it, but still would make a dent in rocks like basalt and granite. So they would have had to use, like sort of labor's techniques, or they had some sort of advanced technology which escaped me. I've been in the business 40 years.
The tools and machines must have been equal to the task of actually building the pyramids. Crafting those structures to such a high order of precision. Crafting those boxes to a modern-day precision that we find in our inspection lab. And the big question, where are the tools?
In the late 19th century, British archaeologists observed the nursery trade scouring Egypt, looking not for the biggest items, but the smallest.
Egypt was absolutely fascinated by the technical achievements of the Egyptians, in particular the early Egyptians. You constantly looking for how they made things, how they developed things, how they continued to sort of basically perfect their tools.
We've always thought that the ancient Egyptians had simple tools. And what we figure out is information that seems to actually argue against that notion.
This is an example of the drill hole. You can see the very fine lines on it. You can see the technology that's made to use it. You can see how it was a perfect hole with all the way through the tapers on it. This is a fragment of a direct hole. It's with the hard substances, and you can see on this fragment there's a lady mark, which is really interesting that they managed to make such a mark in such hard material.
All the tools discovered by Petrie, however, what stood out from all the rest.
What do you plan to do if this whole dream of yours doesn't work out? It's an end to my consciousness. What do you plan to do if this?
Should we go to this camp, this carbine? What about this? What about this?
As you can see, it's very, very fine markings on basically lines and literally around the things this part. You can see it goes all the way around very, very accurately.
Should we go to this camp, this carbine? What about this? What about this? The one conversation we rarely have, and I try to remember it. So wait a minute. Be the best player you can on the team, and it'll all take care of itself. Don't worry about camps. Don't worry about combines. I don't care. Don't worry about that. Not one time will I ask the 7-on-7 coach, should I take them? Never will do that. I will ask the high school coach, especially if it's a big time program, and the guy will know, should I take that player? And if I know him, I trust him, he says, yes, I take you.
And what do you plan to do if this happens?
Man, I used to think white folks was wrong when they do certain things. But this is what I understand. Certain shit you got to get. You know what I'm saying? When you sit up and try to put niggas on the plate, they'll fuck us the whole plate. You might have had a plate that's been going on for TV. Everybody been down with the plate. Everything's been smooth. They know the crowd. They know the crash the thing. The moment you put the wrong nigga on the plate, he is fucked it up. He want to come to the internet. Hey man, 4,500, I can do this, I can do that. Hey, you want to see this, you can do that. Hey, that again, you already get to that. Then they fuck up the whole plate. You think these white folks ain't been playing with CDs? You don't think they've been knowing how to get bank funding and all this other stuff? The moment a nigga found out, they got to come on the internet. We try to sell it to everybody else. Certain people you can't put on the plate, man.
giving away $1 million. If you play high school football, but you're stuck under 170 pounds, you're just way too skinny. I know you've tried protein shakes, creatine, a whole bunch of other stuff you've done on TikTok. I'm about to give you the NFL blueprint for adding 10 pounds of explosive muscle in just a few months. Most skinny guys think the problem is you just got a fast metabolism.
If you're an undersized athlete that wants to put on 10 plus.
I'm bringing the latex that they took as the core in the Picture Museum, and which is something totally different. The striations are very clear, and they're quite deep. The devil is actually in the details, and the details of this particular artifact are what I consider to be a smoking gun in terms of what level of technology we give the ancient Egyptians credit for.
Hey, what not to do for your kid. This is absolutely horrible advice. This is a trophy.
We want you to represent our company. Being Fit is an activewear company created by first responders with a core mission to spread the importance of mental and physical.
We don't need y'all to go 100 miles.
It's 5:45, and I'm on my way to practice. 3 Suns, your football team is broke. Capital B. Number one, y'all don't have trouble here. They don't give you nothing to wear, no sweatsuit, no suit, no hoodie, no nothing. Y'all just hopping off the bus.
Serious programs don't use random training equipment.
Gator Athletic has been making professional sporting goods equipment.
One thing that is critical to understand is that what a child does in sport before puberty tells you almost nothing about where they're going to end up. I talk to so many parents.
Over 70% of kids have reported negative experiences from coaches in their life.
Hey, young Ed, just imagine doing something today that leads you in jail until 2100. The next century, flying cars.
Hi guys, my name is Kayla, right?
You know where you fell off of?
One bad mood can
The music scene in Welcome. If I had to gain 10 pounds of muscle before the...
Wait, did y'all see the trending video she posted on her story yesterday? It's about that ex-employee from Walmart stealing all the secrets they keep from customers. The stuff they say happens behind the doors. Wow, just watch.
So Walmart had me fired for showing off my pregnant belly at work. So let me snitch on everything they think you're too dumb to know about. Alright, when that deli meat gets close to expiring, we just slice it up and throw them in those grab-and-go sandwich wraps. You paying extra for some wacky meat we was about to toss. Nasty. Alright, they really hide this, but you can get a $750 Walmart gift card if you do a review at wallreviewers.com. Everyone is qualified for this, and I still...
I've seen you times sports betting is completely wrong, and I'm going to tell you exactly why.
Teach me how to swallow. Get that trigger next time, nigga. Teach me how to swallow.
Other experiments using these
Watching this video of Dave Portnoy Cyberpunk. Watching this video of Dave Portnoy Cyberpunk, like 15 steps, was the most painful thing I think I've seen this year. This is why you don't want to stop doing these things that you do when you're youth, like running and jumping and crawling, like.
A lot of people want to know that.
If you look at Zero Star and one of the forums, they all have this one thing in common, but those are overlooked. Twitter is the hub of college sport recruiting, but posting your build is not enough. Zero Star was going to be one maximized Twitter for success. Let's take a look at Pat. 0 stars, all-time champion, most office. Starts at the top of his profile. Lead header, profile picture, his bio self coaches on the next step of watching his film. It was a pin post. It's screen report for you don't have to watch huddle ads. If you just scroll, you see posts like this, and this, all of which are full posts. But why does all of this work? Well, coaches get hundreds of messages per day, and if you look like a generic player, why would they want to go through your profile? It's like if you're scrolling on Instagram.
Within 2,000, which is incredible, because those offices can't just appear by accident. very shocking. It was astounding to me to go to Egypt and go into a facility that was supposedly 3,000 years old and find the same kind of precision. I was amazed.
I've seen evidence of the carvings on granite done in Egypt, and they did it with little shards of quartz. I believe they would just scratch away the stone with that. That's one possibility. But I mean, that's a heck of a lot of work to do that. I mean, we're talking somebody would devote years to build something like that.
But here's my point. Here we have a real-life stone cutter. You see this, and there's like smoke coming out of your head.
Let's put it this way. I had a client come in and ask me to do that. I wouldn't do it for any amount of money because I'm not going to waste my life trying to replicate that.
But precision-cut stone monuments are not the only enduring Middle Eastern mysteries. Engineering experts have also examined the Bible story of the Israelites' exodus from Egypt. Just how did they survive for 40 years in the desert? Could they have possessed intricate machines with extraordinary abilities, used not for building, but for man's own survival? In the Hebrew Bible, the book of Exodus describes how the Jewish people suffered as slaves living in Egypt. Then sometime in the 14th century BC, the ruling pharaoh feared their growing numbers and ordered the killing of all firstborn Jews living in Egypt. In an effort to save her son, one mother put her child in a small basket and set him adrift on the Nile River. That child was found by the Pharaoh's family, who named him Moses and raised him as their own. As an adult, Moses discovered his true identity and demanded that the Pharaoh free the Jews. When the Pharaoh rejected him, Moses helped the Jews escape from Egypt. Historians believe that Moses and his people crossed the Red Sea and made their way into the Sinai Desert. According to the ancient texts, God grew angry at the Jews for idol worshiping and forced them to wander the desert aimlessly for 40 years before allowing them to enter Israel. During this time, the Bible says the Israelites survived by eating a single food source, manna. But what is manna? A naturally abundant food provided by God? Or, as some believe, something very different?
In the Bible, it explains how the Israelites got from Egypt, where they'd been slaves, to the Promised Land. They had to cross the Sinai Desert. And inevitably, given that there was a lot of Israelites and very little growing as it was a desert, they ran short on supplies. God stepped in at this point and sent manna from heaven. This took the form of some kind of seeds that rained down upon the desert, and then they were collected the next day, and they provided food for the Israelites, except Friday, when there was a double portion, because on Saturday, being the Sabbath, it didn't fall.
The Hebrew Bible fails to give a clear description of manna. Another ancient Jewish text provides an alternative clue. The Zohar is a collection of spiritual commentaries and interpretations of the Torah, and is central to the mystical Kabbalah belief written in the 13th century. The Zohar describes what is called the Ancient of Days as providing the manna. But what was this Ancient of Days? A man? A god? Or something else?
The text speaks of different sized brains, different sized faces. They were connected with different tubes and different light sources. Theologians have suggested that this is the description of God. However, when looked at from a modern perspective, what is described in the Zohar isn't necessarily
a God figure, but rather a type of machine. Intrigued by this information, two electrical engineers, George Sassoon and Rodney Dale, used the anatomical descriptions of the ancient days to design what they called a Madden machine.
This really is the key diagram of the man machine as we build it up from the texts. For instance, one here is the mouth, but it's actually air intake, which carries what is described as the breath of life. The air goes up this tube here, which is described as the brain of the ancient one, but is actually a dew cell. So that's what we were talking about, the great sea and the hairs of the beard and so on. At the same time, we were able to work out their relative positions and build up the specification of the machine and find that we had something that was biochemically viable.
Diese Maschine hatte einen Ansaugstutzen.
The machine took in moist morning air and condensed it in part of the machine that looked like a plexiglass dome. From there, it mixed with an algae culture. The culture was treated with energy, such as strong laser light, in order to speed the growth.
Of course, it needed energy for operating the algae, and this was produced, we postulate, in a small nuclear reactor, which would produce both heat and light as required.
Die Mannermaschine war wahrscheinlich.
The nanomachine was a very dangerous device. We suspect that the reactor that powered the machine was transported in the Ark of the Covenant.
Transportiert wurde.
We have multiple references in the Bible that whoever came close to the Ark of the Covenant and didn't know how to operate it was smitten to death. And sometimes people, after they encountered the Ark, started to lose their nails and started to lose their hair. So we have evidence of some type of radiation poisoning which was in direct correlation with the Ark of the Covenant. And so the Ark of the Covenant housed an extraterrestrial device which was given to the Israelites during their 40-year wanderings in the desert. The Madden machine is believed to have supplied a highly nutritious form of green algae, or chlorella, as its food source. It's yet another theory supported by modern science.
We found that work in the field of space travel had already been done, where the green algae chlorella is bred in tanks and fed to people living in closed environments.
Research studies done by NASA in the 1960s and 1970s established that human life can be sustained for extended periods of time by consuming chlorella algae and nothing else. If it's possible for astronauts to survive on algae, the Israelites have done the same.
The nanomachine was a sensitive device. In order to function properly, it had to be cleaned once a week. On that day, the machine was taken apart and cleaned. So it's possible that the sound we have today actually originated from cleaning this machine.
Machine, where they can actually maintain it and cemented producing that. It did not time to hang out on people. That's why they came out of bed.
But if you think these Israelites survived on that machine, where did they get it? Some believe they stole it from the Egyptians prior to their exodus. Others suspect the extraterrestrials gave it to them as a humanitarian gesture to limit their salvation in the desert. Either way, it was certain that the Ark of the Covenant seems lost through history. Today, scientists have successfully pioneered a process that produces a substance high in protein by means of solar energy
water vapor and chlorine analogy. This new application of alien technology from thousands of years ago. They actually built a machine based on algae culture producing some kind of superfood. And we can find a similar type of technology described in the Zohar. Is history repeating itself?
One of the big questions is where did the machine come from? And I spent 2 answers to that. Either it was built on Earth, which is very substantial. The other question was, where did it come from? Outer space. And that's quite a big imagination. But of course, the interesting part is that it actually produces food as it is used by spacecraft.
The world containing nanomachines, giant laser and sophisticated aircraft. What is the energy source for all of this technology? The answer may be hiding in plain sight. Ancient structures located around the world, perhaps not as more mysterious or as enduring as the Great Pyramid in Giza. At a height of 471 feet, the Great Pyramid stood as the tallest structure in the world until the completion of the Eiffel Tower in 1889. The pyramids and temples contain walls filled with hieroglyphics describing their purpose. The Great Pyramid lacks even a single marking. What was his function? Why was it built? And what secrets remained inside? The pyramids have an intuitive design of its spirit. It doesn't make sense of what the God wrote it. Because the pyramid branch, you emerge and you can gather it that I think it's hiding. Chambers that make a drag doesn't come from India, you have to ship it 75 barges, 600 miles away. It's nasty description, just not a single anything. It's just there.
Some people speculate that there was a temple and initiating a chamber where people would go to the chamber and become enlightened. There are anecdotal reports about people inside the pyramid and then coming up and absolutely shaking and looking at it because it was haunted.
Egyptologists believe that the pyramids were built to bury the dead pharaoh. The problem with the accepted view is the fact that not a single dead pharaoh's body has been found inside a pyramid, even when the pyramid was completely sealed, i.e. not a single grave robber could have entered. Egyptologists do not seal the body. Well, why does I do? I mean, there's nothing more visible than the evidence of life. To this day, you have thought in this modern age, in order not to can, they should be able to explain it speculatively.
We have one fixed rate spending. Engineering expert Christopher Dunn has been on a personal quest to unlock the secrets of the Great Pyramid since the late 1970s. According to him, there are specific clues in design and construction of this native monument that cannot answer exactly why it was built.
When you look at the Great Pyramid, and look at the culture that built it, there are really exciting areas. In fact, a lot of engineers say we could build a Great Pyramid today, right? It was built supposedly 4,500 years ago, and it was built to the precision of the machine. When I started to do the research and I examined the Great Pyramid with the eye of the functionality, it was built like a machine, perhaps it functioned like a machine.
The interior design of the Great Pyramid features four inclined air shafts emanating from the King's Chamber and the lower Queen's Chamber. Like the Great Pyramid itself, their presence and purpose cannot be easily explained. Then if you could both medical shots in the travel, it's a like a chimney. Underneath the goes off, so that's it. It's such a big place like this. It is without substitute. A team of engineers and Egyptologists said that small robot meets along with the air shaft connected to the Queen's Chamber. After 65 meters, a stone door blocked its path. A hole was then drilled through it. On the other side was a small room with another door leading further up the shaft. Since the discovery of the gold, we've had every university, archaeologists, anthropologists, every engineering you think of, nobody has been able to explain the purpose of the shafts. What were these shafts ever open? And if they were, what would they be used for?
The early explorers looked at the Queen's Chamber and found that the walls were coated with a layer of stone. That kind of gel a pyramid that I had developed. It had a dilute hydrochloric acid solution coming down one shaft, and I make it think coming down the other shaft, and when they combined in the Queen's Chamber, they created hydrogen.
Hydrogen is one of the most powerful energy sources in the universe. In the 19th century, it was hydrogen gas.
Don't get jump on this. Yeah. Nuts. Nuts. Okay. Must. I'm right on that.
The rest of the coaches on the kid can't play multiple sports. He's telling you that because that's in your it's that's in your play around your it's like you're messing with yourself.
And once you started up this power plant, it would have gone on.
I'm still going on. I'm still good playing for you. Second, it's all Hey, don't raise it up. Look, whenever you say this, raise it up. Stay down. Stay down. As I'm pedaling, and I'm still low. I'm pedaling. I think I'm still low. I'm not trying to over. I'm still low. It's not a break at any moment. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so look, you play like right here.
not the wrong like 7, 8 off.
Perhaps the 20th century's English inventor.
Yeah, go on, right to the start. So I'm stacking on something, maybe I'm so like a man with it. It's not the wrong thing. Come on, right to the shoulder. Front shoulder down. So those are these out flat.
He also encountered
Hey, so
one of the things that leads to come to the conclusion in computer science.
hey, so those flat like a right here. I want to get my reading on the apple game first. So it's not the ball here. Say go, pop, pop. That's where we. Say go, pop, pop. Run with it. That's when y'all put the game. So I put the ground straight down. So that's the ground like what's going on the edge. You know what I'm saying? I never will get in for y'all get y'all curl flat. Your actual curl flat. So the first thing. I put here. I put the game first. So it's not the ball here. Yeah.
Instead of having to straighten power lines all over the place, you just transmit the energy through the air or through the ground. There were a number of demonstrations of this device for wireless power transmission during Tesla's lifetime, so we know the device worked. It appears that he was using the conductivity of the ground or the air to carry the electric current. Basically, in the air, if you put enough voltage on it, you'll get an arc across it. You see that all the time in a fluorescent light bulb. In the ground, you have water, mineral salts that can also carry the ions along, and therefore carry the electric current. But while Tesla's power towers proved popular in theory, the project ended in financial failure. But could Tesla's idea of wireless electricity have been a rediscovery of an ancient technology?
I believe that what Tesla was doing was trying to recreate what was an ancient power system that was used around the world. And the way they did this was the use of obelisks. Obelisks as monolithic granite towers, which are one solid piece of crystal. And the obelisks themselves were cut to special sizes and tuned like a tuning fork.
Could these ancient broadcast towers really have sent electricity up into the atmosphere? And if so, how was the electricity generated?
Each of these obelisks would have required some kind of generating power station similar to what we have today. Electricity is created by rotating magnetic fields. So rotating magnetic fields generate AC power. The very first power station was built by Nikola Tesla at Niagara Falls.
As part of this call, we may collect information about you to improve service. To learn more, go to metro-mobile.com/privacy. It looks like your account is suspended, and your payment of $65 is due now. You've already been granted an extension in the last 30 days, so you're not eligible for another one right now. Our agents wouldn't be able to give you one either. Would you like to make a payment now? Payments are free when you use this automated system or the Metro app. A $5 fee applies for payments made through a customer service representative or retail agent. Save money and time by completing the payment here or in the Metro app. You'd like to pay over the phone, right?
Yes.
To keep your account active, your payment due now is $65. First, how would you like to pay? Say bank card, payment PIN, or say change the amount.
Bank card.
We take Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, Star, NYCE, Pulse, and Excel. If you need time, say wait a minute. If you're ready, say credit or debit.
Debit.
There will be no service fee for this payment. Now, I'll be get your card details and I'll read them back to you. You can say or enter each of them. If I get something wrong, you can say, that's not right. Otherwise, we'll move on. First, what's your debit card number?
4031-6305-6556-1601.
Please enter your card number now, or say more info.
4031-6305-6556-1601.
All right. 403-163-056-556-1601. Did I get that right?
Yes.
And the expiration date?
0230.
Okay. 2/30. Now, the 3-digit verification code on the back of the card.
739.
739. Last, what's the zip code where you get the bill for this card? It doesn't have to be the same as your Metro account.
89169.
I didn't get that. Please enter the 5-digit zip code where you receive the bill for this card. Or say more info. How would you like to process your payment today? Please say credit or debit.
Debit.
Got it. Just to confirm, you authorize Metro to charge you $65 to your debit card ending in 1601. It expires on 2/30. The verification code is 739. And the billing zip code is 89169. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
Did you repeat? Great. 1 second. Your payment went through. Please be aware that making a payment after the due date does not reset the payment due date for future payments. Your confirmation number is 9.
It's wild. It's true. The most profitable franchise in 2009. It's 33 basketball league and highlights. It just makes it very good. I heard these franchises are going to be over 150 million. My kids are going to have my that's a harsh release. So when you get that slide, you gotta stay cool. You gotta keep the same relationship you started in Premier League. So you start that handshake side. So as a slide, you gotta step in place, and keep that same shape as the 99% of high school athletes train at strength and culminates the best. But every team in the NFL program trains one specific audience, explosive velocity. It's not about unless you it's not about D1 programs don't care if you swim or if you can't produce maximum force in 2 seconds. That's what separates game and the game happens in milliseconds. Snap, cut, burst, breakaway speed.
That is smooth. That is smooth. That's smooth.
Trace cameras are finally done. If you ain't got this, she gonna be falling all over the place. You gonna be like doing a good season. The focus of this drill is your hips. Start already open. Make sure you keep them. When you're down your toes and face it down. No, first. Run for real. First. You want break 9. Right? Here's a full list.
this is probably the worst exercise you can potentially do as an athlete if you actually want to be more athletic.
Riding to the checker flag, catching they can't have it. Rhymes on me, kicks and deep, crimson, make them levitate. Ask me where I'm from, never heard of those so passionate. I'm a crew up over there, on pack like Evan Nazareth. Freaking gon' be mad at you. Probably got the ball back in my head and I ain't passing it. Devil dog, you let me quick there, yeah, I'm back like Nazareth. You ain't know I've been through hell, no, I couldn't help myself. He just came and let him know I'm into his health.
Thawed seafood liquid frozen and gumbo that inspectors say was stored in a freezer at an unlicensed off-site location.
I took my 40 from a 5.2 to a 4.65 doing these drills 3 times a week. First up, we got power skips, generate power here. Then we got
Hey, what's your grocery list?
Don't you realize that if you get 4 times 5 front squats at 70%, 3 times 6 butt jack and split squats, and I'm all right with that, I'm all right and strong, I'm not just gonna be really careless, bro. I'm just not a little.
Your highlight tape might get a coach's attention. Your highlight.
Most athletes want to play past high school. It's not because you don't work hard. You lift, go to practice, put the work in, but what you do outside of that, that's where everything falls apart. Don't fool yourself. Doing something once is not consistent work. That's exactly where most athletes fall short. You're not showing your body right. You're not recovering the way you should. You lose your focus.
Hey, but you better praise God. I'm shooting. That's on God. I ain't saying about my Lord and Savior. I'm on my job. If you ain't a Christian, I'm going to stab you in the face. If it ain't about Jesus, I'm going to hit you with the screw. Hell yeah, praise Jesus Christ, 6-3 Palestine, 3 KK. Hey, but you better praise God. I'm shooting. That's on God. I ain't saying about my Lord and Savior. I'm on my job. If you ain't a Christian, I'm going to stab you in the face. If it ain't about Jesus, I'm going to hit you with the screw. Hell yeah, praise Jesus Christ, 6-3 Palestine, 3 KK. Hey, but you better praise God. I'm shooting. That's on God. I ain't saying about my Lord and Savior. I'm on my job. If you ain't a Christian, I'm going to stab you in the face. If it ain't about Jesus, I'm going to hit you with the screw. Hell yeah, praise Jesus Christ, 6-3 Palestine, 3 KK. Hey, but you better praise God. This is how it always is. This is how it always is. How the fuck you gonna tell me about some shit? You ain't. How the fuck you gonna tell me about some shit? You ain't never been like me. Nigga, with all this shenanigans.
Wait.
like we ain't gonna be able to. If you waiting on streaming to pay you instead of going direct and giving people real product to support tangibly, if I sell you a CD right now, I can make mine's offer based. I have people buying CDs for 30, 40, 50. You feel me? That's direct. That's 100,000 streams already.
I feel like everybody knows someone who, when we were like in like ninth grade or eighth grade, everyone knows someone who used to talk to as full grown men. I mean, like full grown. Like I remember girls getting picked up in school, ninth grade, eighth grade by grown men. I also remember girls getting dealing with men who worked at the school in middle school, and I just like as an adult, I'm realizing like wow, like we were literally surrounded by pedophiles, and this is still going on very much today. Like, which is why it's so hard for me to trust adults who want to just spend so much time with kids. Like, I don't care if you are the greatest citizen that you could possibly be. I don't trust you because I've seen. I was 13 years old and I had a late 20s camp counselor trying to talk to me, trying to lower me.
I don't care what you heard, man. At 35 plus, 40 plus, 45 plus, you still can be in the best shape of your life. You still can become the best version.
We will work out from midnight until like 2:30 on a Friday or a Saturday night. If you want to go to the club, or if you want to go to a bar, or you want to go to a house party, no. We will work out at midnight.
Look, number one thing that we want to do, if we're working press coverage, first thing, sit down, sit down. A lot of what they want to teach, they want to teach opposite hand, opposite foot, right? So if I go this way, you want to throw that left hand? No, throw that left hand. Most people teach that. If we're in a true press means we have help over the top. Does that make sense? People want to press and cover one, that's not real help over the top. But we're in like a two-man type of look, you can get both hands on. Now, look at your length. Get down. If I step this way, you better throw that hand. I want same hand, same foot. You watch boxing? You watch boxing? What's the most effective punch in boxing? The jab. Why? Whenever they teach the jab, it's same hand, same foot. You have the most power. The reason why I tell you to do that, you lock that hand out too. When that thumb is up, you lock that elbow out. Anytime my thumb is down, my elbow's weak, boom, I can knock down here. But anytime I strike, step, and punch at the same time, ready to go? There's power here. You have control. All right? The reason why we do that is when we have help over the top, we can be as aggressive as we want to be.
Shout out my brother, this nigga killing the police. Come here, come get me. Shout out my brother, this nigga killing the police.
A lot of families think recruiting is an exposure problem. A lot of families think recruiting is an exposure problem. We just make a better highlight tape. Go to more camps. Send more messages.
You give this nut to you. Oh, don't be tricked, nigga. I walk up in brand doors, nigga. I stop everything, nigga. I walk up in open doors, nigga. I stop.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Remember what I told you, right?
Yeah.
What?
Still Manson.
Angel Reese commits her first foul in season 2. Watch this again.
Chelsea with that. What you see, Scott? With the extra heavy shimmy shimmy yeah.
Angel Reese commits her first foul in season 2.
Want to be ball. The goal isn't just to be close. The goal is to take away the receiver's.
I feel like running so fast today. You know, you see each other like this, and you know, last time I was in my room.
Who drove over here? Quick, let me see your hands. Who took the bus? Did you have fire in your gut? Did you? We're here for a reason. Don't get that twisted. Okay, we're here for a reason to win games. So if you didn't have that fire in your gut, you better light the fire pretty fast. Okay? So everyone's on time. Everyone's got fire in their gut. Who drove over here? Quickly.
Yeah. And the limelight, this one is talking about this.
You need a content.
I'm sorry, Mr. Whitaker, I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
I said, God help me. I just bite off more than I can chew. Then I chew it. Yeah, y'all jokers thought I blew it. I pulled the pin out the brigade on purpose when I blew it. And even though I'm an action star, sometimes I'm an actor. Cause I'm an artist at heart. I'm not just an actor, y'all.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Legacy, where's that box?
so many different cultures could build such large and lasting monuments. It's almost as if primitive man woke up one morning and went, hey, I've got this knowledge and I know how to make tools and I'm going to go and build all these things. Nah, I don't think it happened that way. I think others came down to this planet and started teaching other people that were beginning to evolve. But the one thing I truly do not believe is that modern cavemen at the time basically created all this knowledge out of thin air. All around the world, we have concise descriptions in ancient texts which say that some beings came from the sky. So it's as if this intellectual Big Bang, or this Big Bang of knowledge, occurred in various periods of time. And those various periods of time most concisely always correlate with some type of description of gods descending from the sky. I do think of that as a very significant before and after moment in the human story, and it is not a moment that is linked to physical evolution. We've already got the hardware. It's as though something happened to our software around about that time, and I think it's a very intriguing moment in the human story. For supporters of ancient alien theory, the verdict is already in. They believe that aliens visited many of Earth's earliest cultures thousands of years ago. But is it possible? Are extraterrestrials responsible for the sacred creation myths of the first human civilizations? Might they have tampered with our DNA? Are humans themselves aliens from another planet in the heavens, or even from another time? While man continues to search for these answers, the questions remain. If they came here, what was their mission? We call Earth home, but with perfect conditions for life, could it be a beacon calling out to other intelligent civilizations that may exist in the universe? I think there is life, simple life, bacterial life, microbial life, on other planets. I think we're going to find life. And who knows, maybe one day we'll find some other planet that's capable of sustaining life, that has evolved people over a long period of time, that are also looking up at the stars, wondering, is there anybody else out there? Are we the only ones?
What bigger question could we ask about ourselves and our place in the universe? You know, is there life outside the universe, or are we it? And I think it's one of the most fascinating questions, and we're fortunate enough to live in a time when we can address this question scientifically and really try and get at some answers.
You can then come up with a conclusion that something, one, very strange is happening on this planet, and two, if it's coming from outside of this system, then we're being visited by something that has some intelligence behind it. In the end, the truth wins. And we've seen this in history, where scientific theories or ideas that have been deemed impossible turn out to be true. And so it is my firm conviction that the same will count for the ancient alien theory.
Who was that? Word. Late for the shoes.
That's where you went. I'm glad to know where you went.